Alrighty, let's see. Let's make sure. Okay, good, 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 good. Let me just get everything ready. Uh, okay, so I changed some stuff up quite a bit. What am I doing? All right, that's there. Streams live. The settings are set to ultra low latency. Stream health is excellent. Okay. All right. We got a few minutes. Let's just wait. Plug in my phone. Yeah. Come on. Let's. Okay. I got some change. I, I'm I'm on a different version. If you download 1.2.3, um, that fixed a couple things. Worked on a couple things. Last night I got a few things done. Um, Last night I got a few things done. Um, I got to be careful about releasing updates because people are starting to come in a little bit and actually start paying for the 1 year license to support the project. Um, so I'm only going to be releasing because people are rolling in and starting to support the project. So I'm going to be releasing. I'm going to go into true software development release mode instead of like releasing stuff out like almost every stinking night. It's going to be once a week. It's going to be on Sunday night. I'm going to be releasing out versions. Like this Sunday night, I'm going to release out a version. I do have a new version up there now, the 1.2.3. That's because it fixed something that I have been working on, that moving average. For some reason, a moving average wouldn't work that well in a tick chart or a range bar chart. And how I passed all my funded accounts, the handful of them, is using tick bars and range charts, but using it in a 5 minute context with the moving average. And there's a certain way I do it. And I use the hotkeys. That's why I have the hotkey down at the bottom. But let's go over the profile. As you can see right here, we're on both right now. As you can see right here, what the overnight is basically a distribution. Balanced distribution volume. The low, it looks like it's at 933. I can't tell. It's right there. I need to make this profile a little bit better. It's in beta. I'm going to bring it over, uh, try and make it better. Yesterday, if we look at RTH hours, okay, this is what yesterday brought. We had basically a double distribution yesterday. Okay, we had double distribution, uh, kind of small. We did not break here. Let me get rid of the point of control down here. The overnight point of control. These gray lines right here, that's the overnight high and low. Okay, we did not break the overnight low yesterday. Okay, and the day before that, we didn't break the overnight high or the overnight low. Okay, or here, we kind of broke it here, slightly touched it there. So what I'm looking at, if we go back to both, what I'm looking at is if we break this area right here, let me switch this over. If we break this area right here, I'm thinking we could possibly go down. The next support area would be this volume area right here. Okay. Don't know why it's doing that. Um, boy, this is why it's in beta. Do, do, do. That's why it's in beta. NQM6. Okay. We're going to go to 5 minute. We're going to go to 64. That's a little too much right there. So that's what I'm thinking. For RTH hours, if we break this volume area right here, right now we're up here. Yesterday's point of control was this yellow line right here. If we break the point of control, yesterday's point of control, we could come down here to the 760 area. And we might even test this area right here, the overnight low from yesterday. Okay, so that's what I'm looking at. I don't know how much is really going to happen because there's not much news going on. It's like 9:20. Let me drag this over here. I need to put some padding up top here, but I just haven't been able to. I just have not been able to get to the profile. I wanted to kind of throw a profile up there just so I can have something because I've been having to use TradingView, and I really don't want that. I want everything on one platform. But as you can see here, I'm on version 1.2.4. You don't have that. Uh, the change that I've made was this Delta text. I'm going to add the option inside the user settings to either show the Delta at the candles or down below here. Okay, down below, either show it at the candles, down below, or both. Okay, this right here, what time we got? We got 9:20. This is the order flow pulse to do. Live pulse mode. Add some padding to the right so bubbles can be seen better. That was for the live pulse. I'll bring that up a little bit later. Make CT off by default. Chart trader. So the chart trader was on by default. I turned it off. I made a mistake yesterday, and thank goodness I was on the sim account. That reminds me. Let me switch over to my funded account. I was on the sim account yesterday and accidentally did a shift left click or something. I put an order in. So it's off by default. You have to turn it on. Also, the HK is off by default. The hotkey, you got to turn that on. I'll be using hotkeys today. Uh, so let me go ahead and turn them both on. Okay. Rename volume profile to session and move the drop down RTH, ETH to the top of the settings above delta persistence. Okay. Move the min volume orders depth market to its own section with the line separator. Moving average is now working good for the tick bars and range bars. That was a big one. That is how I passed these evals, is with this moving average right here. Basically, that's a Heikin-Ashi data smoothed out with a 9 exponential moving average. It's a custom moving average, but it ain't all that hard to figure out. And it wasn't my idea. I read the papers from institutions and their little high frequency trading pets. Okay, I'm going to add delta text to candles, have a user option for bottom candle or both. Add volume to the bottom of the chart below delta text, create a background. I'm going to put some volume down here, down at the bottom, the volume with the text, okay? And for the current large volume, rename it to RTHO large volume, add text box for ETH large volume. This right here is my to-do list. Let me get rid of this because we're getting ready to open up. So the settings right here, you have session, you have overnight and RTH. Okay, I'm just going to click on RTH right here. I'm just going to go ahead and click on save. Let me just go ahead and do the same thing for the 5 minute. I'm just going to do RTH. You have this version right here. The delta on on the candles, you don't have it because I'm testing it. Whenever you see me stream, I'm more than likely going to be on a different version than you because I have to test stuff. Once we get enough people, if you want to test the new options, you can. Uh, the delta surge I have set to 75 for the NQ. And also, I think this would be another good thing is before the market, just kind of go over the profile and kind of see where we are as context wise on the daily, and then go over my settings because I have changed them. Delta surge is 75. Delta stack is 3 and 2. That did not change. The tick size is 500. I had that set to 1,000 yesterday. Yesterday was okay. I made a few $100. I really didn't do much. It was just, yeah. Bubble mode aggregated, large volume I have set to 75. Okay. Tick merge is 0. Imbalanced. I changed this. It was 4 and 3. I changed the imbalance to 5. Okay. The levels are set to 3. The profile tick merge is set to 4. I'm not showing the tick merge. Minimum volume. This area right here, I need to put some text up here to say level 2. Minimum volume for level 2 is set to 1. Resting order is set to 20. The DOM depth is set to 300. I'm not showing a level 2. What I'm going to do today is just some basic trading. This is going to be something if you're new to trading. I'm not going to show you the volume, the delta, or anything. This is just going to be a very simple trading plan, and I'll go over it pretty quickly. Let's see, what else do I have to show? I have to 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes, folks. RTH right here. That's fine. I'm going to show the delta profile, show the large volume profile. I need to show that. Show price line, show volume profile, boom, boom, show delta. Don't need that. Aggregated. Large volume is 100 for the 5 minutes. Okay. Because, and this changes. This large volume changes. Depends on what type of environment we're in. Okay. And the way let me set this to 5. Okay. Let me set that to 5. Levels is 3. I did set this to 4, but I kind of got less signals when I ran it through the market replay. Minimum volume of 5 and for the resting orders and blah, blah, blah. Okay. So how I normally do this, I will come over to go to connections and go to playback. And then I'll just, after 6 o'clock, normally Ninja Trader after 6 o'clock, especially with Rhythmic, I can go to market play. And what I'll do is I'll load up a tick chart. For some reason, like the 1 minute, 2 minute, it doesn't work. It doesn't work with replay. It works, but it's just this add-on is not meant for market replay, and I'm not going to code it so where it is because it's just too much to do the code wise, and it's not needed because this is just meant for live markets. But I'll go through tick replay and kind of look at the tick bars, and I'll look to see, okay, what's kind of working as far as volume wise. I mean, 50 will show you too many bubbles. So, and also you kind of have to look at it with the previous day. You have to think, well, I had 75 up there, so that was pretty good. If you start getting less volume, then you might want to downsize that large volume setting. Okay. Then you might want to downsize this. Like when we go into a quiet mode in the market and we don't have so much going on, this delta surge might go to 50 or 60. I mean, I'm sorry, the large volume will go to like 50 or 60. Okay. So you really have to know what kind of market environment you're in. Later on, when I get some really good support for this app, what I'll do is on my Rust server, I'll write some Rust code that will connect and aggregate all of that and then kind of come up with a good settings stuff for the large volume. Kind of run some market analysis or something on the server, but that's going to be later in the future. Pouring myself my last cup of coffee. Sit on your hands the first 5 minutes. Don't do anything. This is what we're looking for. Very simple trading plan. If we are, you see this moving average, if we are above that moving average, if we are above the moving average like this, and moving average is sloping upwards, moving average right there was slightly sloping upwards right there, then you can take signals on here on the 500 tick chart, or if you're trading on a 30-second, 1 minute, whatever you're trading on, lower time frame, lower than 5 minutes, you can that's a go sign. If you're trading, if you're executing on a 5 minute, you might want to go to you might want to go to a 15 minute. Maybe I need to put a 30 up there. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. It's not that difficult. But we're above. We're above. We are above. We are sloping upwards. Upwards slope on this moving average. That's telling me, and we are above here. Okay. We don't be trading up in this area right here. We trade up in here. We trade up and down here. We trade in the low value area, high value areas. Okay. And if we come down to this area and we're bouncing off of the point of control, we got some good delta support. You can take some longs. But as long as the 5 minute, if the 5 minutes flatlining, can I get a flat line? Can I get a flat line? Maybe something like this. If it's like this, do not trade. Like right here, you can trade in this area. You come down, you probably want to be trading up in this area, but as soon as you close below and it starts flatlining, then you're in a consolidation mode, chop mode. You want to stay the heck away from it. Be disciplined. And also what I'm looking for on this 500 tick chart, what I'm looking for, we got the market is open, folks. The market is open. Sit on your hands. It's going to get all whacked out. Let the institutions find out. Let the big dogs find out where they want to go. Are they going to go up, down, or balance? Just let the big dogs eat. All right, I'm on 5 minute there. I'm on the 5 minute there. Let me bring up a live pulse mode. NQ M6. We'll do live pulse mode. We'll see how this looks. So I kind of I don't want that. I don't want. I want price line's fine. Delta this. I do not want overnight. I want RTH, and I want to click save and apply. Is this set to RTH? Save and apply. Okay. Resting orders. Where's the resting orders? I changed stuff around. Where's my stinking resting orders? Resting orders of 20. Let's go to 20. Bottom depth of 75 is fine. Let's go ahead and clear this out. Okay, you see how now the bubbles are forming a little bit of padding on there to the right, a little bit of padding. I changed the padding on there onto the bubbles. We're coming down to some support right here. We kind of break it. We got sell and bounce areas right here. We're below the 5 minute. This is the type of stuff that I'm looking for. We're below the 5 minute. Okay, we're below the 5 minute, and we got a red candle, and we have a sell and bounce, and that is a go sign to go short, to take a quick little scalp of like maybe 100, 150 bucks. A tick chart. How come this is not? Here we go. I'm scalping off of a 500 tick chart. I'm using hotkeys. I cannot, and this is going to be very difficult for you to do. If you want to point and click buttons, it's going to be very difficult to do my style of trading. My style of trading is to get in here, get green, sell some, and move immediately to a break even. That's my style. It's not conducive to everybody. It's definitely not conducive to a stream when you have a 3 to 5 second delay, but I can teach you how to fish, and you can go catch your own. After you listen to me for a little bit, you'll be able to catch your own. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this. Maybe I can do the hotkey on that. Maybe chart trader on that. I don't know. We'll figure this out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. We'll figure this out. Got some resting offers up there at 049. About half, you got some resting offers up there. I don't know how many. How many is up there? Are you going to tell me? Are you going to tell me how many was up there? About 50? About 80? You know, this is just too many stinking bubbles for me, man. I know I'm a bubble trader, but this is a little stinking too much. Resting orders, minimum volume of 5, maybe? I don't know. Let's clear this crap out. That's a little too many stinking bubbles for me. 5 is a little bit too much, too. Where are we? Where are we at? Oh, man. Okay. Boy, I am off this morning. I'm off, folks. I'm off. Okay. Let's settle down. Try to get something going here. Right now we got a 109 sell on the 5-minute. We bounced off. We kind of spiked down. We got a big old wick on the 5-minute there. What I'm looking for is sit on my hands a little bit more. You got up there at half. You got some resting orders up there at half. Okay, you got some resting orders up there at half. I want to clear this. We're coming back down to the 5-minute. We're just settling down. We're just settling down, folks. Go ahead and clear this out again. We got to settle down. Let the market do its thing. You don't need to be clicking buttons all the time. You're only looking for some quick scalps. Get yourself about $200, $300, $400, $500, and then you're kind of good to go. The moving average on that tick chart is kind of sloping downwards. I wouldn't be taking those stinking longs. Not right now. It's the first 5-minute. You know, you might want to sit on your hands the first 10 minutes. Heck, there are some people that sit on hands for the first 15, 30 minutes, and they just take a couple trades and they're done for the day. We got some wicks on the. You see how the tick chart is contradicting the 5-minute? Now we're kind of moving up on the tick chart. We're really kind of moving kind of quickly here, folks. I am not going to be trading anything right yet. All right, 230 negative delta on the 5-minute. Maybe we can come down there to 2602. 2602, we might be able to get something. Yep, that's a quick loss right there. Uh, crap. Crap. All right, let me reset that. Boy, I screwed up again. This might not be conducive to be doing this. I need to edit this account. I just did a sim account. Well, that's good because it was a loser. Crap. You know, make sure you're on the right accounts, people, whenever you're trading. Make sure you're on the right accounts. Make sure you're on the right accounts. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. What I am looking for is to sit on my hands. We're up top here. We got 109 seller up there. We got 109 seller. You see how it's kind of pushing this down? We're in a big consolidation. You see this this right here, this area right here? this area right here. You see how this moving average is just kind of flatlining? I'm kind of glad I doing very much. Tick chart moving average, tick chart's kind of moving up. We got a delta surge up there. Yeah, got to watch out for that slippage, folks. You got to watch out for that slippage, folks. All right, I am making some mistakes right now. I am making some serious mistakes. Let me come over here. I am making some serious mistakes. Come on over here there, buddy. Um, and come on. I am making some serious mistakes. Where's the hotkey? Hotkey. I'm making some serious mistakes there, folks. I'm kind of off today. We got Delta surging at 118, but what I'm looking for, I took a quick scalp right here on this one right here. Boom. This one right here. I took a quick scalp. Uh, yeah, I made some serious mistakes. Trading the minis on my funded, but ended up $60 positive. So I'm $60 green on my funded with the mistakes that I made, but that is not good. Um, we're way up here on the 5 minute. You see on the 5 minute, I'm going to stop drawing because I can't focus. I'm just going to have to try and talk you through it. So on the 5 minute, you see how the 5 minute, we deviated from the 5 minute moving average quite a bit. We got some resting offers up here. We got resting offers, about 50 of them there at '06. About resting offers up there. We're starting to trade below the moving average on the 500 tick chart. Uh, and we're kind of reclaiming it a little bit. Looks like it could start flatlining. I don't want to be doing no counter trend trades. Okay. I don't want to be doing no counter trend trades because look at the 5 minute. 5 minutes looked like it took the blue pill again this morning. It went straight up there, folks. Mm, that's that previous tick chart. That is not, I don't quite like that because that is, see how we had a sell and bounce area, but it's only 13 negative delta, and we had some wicks up here. We have all these wicks right here. We got the wick right there. We just getting wicky, wicky, wicky. I don't like them wicks. I like John Wick, but I don't like them chart wicks. Actually, I kind of like chart wicks if it's just one of them that's in the right place. Other than that, I only like the John Wick. Uh, Yes. So I made some mistakes. I feel a little off today. I'm only $60 positive on my funded account. So what I did was I just went over here to the micros and I'm just going to scalp me a handful of micros. Try to build up a little bit of a buffer, and then we can try to go at it. Don't be counter trend trading, folks. Don't be counter trend trading. You see them wicks right there? You see how we got absorbed, that seller, that sell imbalance got absorbed, them 148 negative delta got absorbed right there? Don't be doing that crap. Just let the market settle down. Pick your battles. I don't care if you have to sit here for 2 hours to get one trade, as long as it's positive. If you come to the channel and want me to be trading left in and out, left and right, are we going long? We going short? That ain't me. You have to go somewhere else. You have to go somewhere else. You know what I'm seeing a lack of? You know what I'm seeing a lack of? I'm seeing a lack of volume, a big volume coming in. Look at the bubble. We got 109 seller. That's it. Are my settings correct? Yeah, large volume is set to 75. Come on, man. I'm seeing a lack of volume. I don't like this. I'm seeing a lack of volume. Got to get them hotkeys going, folks. I'm seeing a lack of volume. I do not like this. You're taking, if you're trying to get long here, you're under the moving average on that 500 tick chart. So that's not a good sign. If you do want to try to get long, you got to make sure that buy and balance right there that we're at 220 at 22 is supported, and it looks like it ain't supported. You see what? Oh, we got 105 buyer. Now we got some participation, folks. We got some participation. We got 5 minute contradicting the tick chart, so this is a no-go right now because we could be bouncing off. Remember what I said earlier? Oh, we got 103. We got 103 right there, 38. We got 38 sellers. Oh, we got some big volume coming in. Holy smokes, what the hell just happened? We got news or something? What's going on with this, folks? Oh, my word. Mother effers. Pakistan delegation on the way to Iran to convoy U.S. message and plan for a second round of talks. Iranian state media. Ceasefire in Lebanon to be announced tonight for 1 week. Okay, well, you got to be careful with the folks' news. It'll slaughter you like a stinking pig. You got to be careful about the news, folks. We're at negative 60 delta, 70 delta on the current candle. I do kind of like these setups right here with the break of that 41 delta right there. With a break of this, you got some support, buying support right up in here. But you got to be careful. The news will slaughter you like a stinking pig in this market. Trust me, I got slaughtered about a week ago. Your boy got slaughtered. I blew an eval, blew a funded. I got slaughtered. They ate my booty. Oh, man. I tried to get long there and I got stopped out. Oh, I'll break even. You see that buy and balance on that big green candle? When we came back down to it, I got on that green candle right here. I kind of got long, and then we kind of spiked up, and then we kind of moved up a little bit, and I moved to a break even where that delta surge was right there at 206 on that delta surge. As soon as I saw the delta surge, I moved to a break even to see if we can get a pop and a run. We didn't. I will move to a break even quicker than you can flick flies off shit on a hot summer day in Georgia. I will go to a break even faster than you can pick flies off shit in Georgia on a hot summer day. Alrighty, folks. I scalped me a little bit off of that. Let me explain why. I'm a little bit green on the funded. I'm a little bit green on funded. Let me explain this while the market's getting all nutbag on us. You got these big buyers right here. We got a little consolidation. I tried. I got in long here, tried to get some, and when it came up here, I just moved to a break even because I saw that delta surge, and then bam, I got break even, got stopped out, man. Got stopped out. Had to pay a little commission on that, but that's all right. But then this is what I like to do. We kind of moved up and we kind of moved down. Okay, we got a little pullback right here. The moving average is sloping upwards. We got 207 positive delta on a red candle. We got a little support right here, and I'm looking to the left, thinking, well, we got some buy. Stop moving. We got some buyers. CME, stop the market. I'm trying to explain something. We got some buyers up in here. Okay. And then we had a little pullback right here. We had 207 delta. Okay. 207 positive delta, but the delta was -1. That's one thing I got to fix right there. Let me take a screenshot of this. Let me take a screenshot of this. I got to fix that in the code. The delta right there needs to be, I need to switch some things up. But as soon as we came down here and we broke this right in here, I got in and then got me some. We have a 30 delta, but we started coming back down. And I was like, nope, I'm going to cut it. Even though we're moving upwards, I'm still going to cut it. Got me a handful of ticks. Got me a handful of ticks. I mean, that's fine. But this is what I like. This is what I look for. Okay. Support. Boom. I, we were breaking this area right here. I saw the buy imbalance right there. Nice big positive 169 delta. So I get in down here. I took a little bit of heat. It came up somewhere. I can't remember where, but it was a break even trade. I lost a little bit of money because I had to pay the stupid commissions. But then we pulled back. Moving average is sloping upwards. Moving average is sloping upwards. Okay. I wouldn't be taking this pullback. That's 115 delta with the sell imbalance right there. Okay, wouldn't be trading that. Then this is the go sign. Once you see some weakness up in here, because you're right up in here in this area right here, you just close it out for some money. Okay, just close it out for some money. You got to trade this with hotkeys. Okay, and this is how I trade this. As soon as we broke this, and I'm green. Okay, as soon as we get up here, when I get in here, okay, when I get in here and we're here, I'm automatically moving to a break even. Okay, it came back on me a little bit, but then then I just cut the trade up in here. Okay. Not an ideal trade, not an A plus setup. An A plus setup would be a big seller right here getting caught and we close above it. That that is a nice setup. That's probably an A setup. Okay. That is probably an A setup. I really wouldn't be taking this. This is not a micro pullback for me. Okay. Look at the 5 minute. It looks like it's a nut job right now, man. Look at this 5 minute. Look at this big wick right here. This wick right here. Look at this 5 minute. Seriously, look at this. Seriously. Don't worry about trading. Look at this 930. Okay, 930, we're kind of forming. Okay, we're kind of getting up here. And then all of a sudden, big red candle. Boom. We got some large buyers, big green candle. Okay. This is not good. This is telling me to size down, which I did. This is telling me to size down. I would have made more. I would have made twice as much. Okay. Would have made twice as much. My funded account is a little bit green. I'm trading a 50K Bull Knox. It's a little bit green. Not by much, but it's a little bit better than negative. Um, I wouldn't be taking this sell. Look at that. I wouldn't be taking this sell. You want to know why? Because look at the 5 minute, man. Look at the 5 minute. Look at the 5 minute. Look where we're at. You got to use the 5 minute for context. Context. 5 minute moving average sloping upwards. Wait for a pullback. Okay, wait for a pullback. I don't care if you have to sit here for an hour and wait. The only reason I took this trade right here and I got green and then I moved to a break even and it stopped me out and then I got right back in again. Okay, that's fine. I paid commissions. Better than a full stop out. Better, you know. Hey, I'm not going to be taking $300 hit. Okay. I wouldn't go long there on that tick chart because look at the sell imbalance right there. Look at the sell imbalance right there. You're trying to go long. I need some big participation. We got a big positive. We got a. Oh, it got eaten right back up. We're at 037. Update this. We're at 047. We're above. Uh, what's the? Yeah, I need to fix that. When we got 127 contracts, 100 buyers right there. We got some buyers coming in. Uh, Positive 34 delta, but it's a red candle. That is a little concerning. Might get a little pullback here. We might get a little pullback. Okay. I like the delta on the candles. We got a sell and bounce. I don't like this. We got a negative 70 delta, negative 90 delta on the test on the moving average. So, yeah, this ain't a micro pullback, folks. Not to me. We got 124 delta with a sell imbalance. I do not like that. Because what I'm looking at this delta here, 84, 162, 143, 34. You don't see this because I'm on version .4. You got .3. I don't like looking down here because I like keeping my eyes right here. I like to stay focused, hyper focused. I like to stay. See what I'm talking about? Where I didn't like that. I like to stay. This is not a micro pullback. I like to stay hyper focused. My main focus is right here. Okay, I can kind of see down here, but I can't see the numbers. I can kind of see down here, but I really can't see the numbers. That's why I want the numbers right here. Okay. I'm going to put out that release here this weekend. Uh, and plus, I'm going to put some volume down there. Um, down there at the bottom. This ain't a micro pullback. I don't like these wicks right here. You see right here. Oh, and look at the 5 minute. Look at the 5 minute. You see that 142 right there? 142 within 100 milliseconds that got filled. This right here, 27 contracts, one order, 27 contracts, 27 contracts. The reason these with this number is 108, this one's 142 is because these get updated in microseconds. Microseconds. Okay. This gets updated in microseconds. But that 108 with that kind of volume, that's probably order slicing. They probably took about 10 volume 10 times. That's order slicing. Look at the previous 500 tick chart. Look at the previous tick chart on a 500 tick chart. Big old wicker. Big old wicker. Look at this. Look at this. Wicks on the bottom, wicks on the top. I don't like them wicks. I only like John Wick. Yep. It is not good, folks. It is not good. We got some wicks up in here. We got some wicks up in here. We got 5 minute, previous 5 minutes, like a spinning top with big, huge wicks. I do not like that. That's telling me to sit on my stinking hands. Sit on my stinking hands, folks. I don't care if you have to sit here for an hour and get a good trade. Better than blowing a stupid account. Don't be listening to these gurus clicking buttons all the time and blowing accounts left and right and only showing you the good ones tonight where they pick the tops and the bottoms and buy my $500 course and you can do the same thing. You can drive a rented Lamborghini and Airbnb home like me. Just buy my course. I don't know how to trade. I just regurgitate the bullshit I heard on YouTube. I mean, that's all. That's all they do. Look at that. You got 143 positive delta. You had a buy and bounce up there. You had a buy and bounce up there. I don't know if you can see my little. You know, I wonder if I can write some code to show me instead of like a little pointer, write me some C# code to show me a little different little thing right there. Maybe little stick man smoking a cigar or something. I don't know. Right here, right up in here, you had 143 delta. Okay, you had 138 delta surge right there. 138 delta surge right there, and there's little dots for that delta surge. The problem is that this little buy imbalance got absorbed, and we moved down. The delta surge of 138 of 143 positive delta closed below. Wick, wick. We are wicking, people. That's telling me to sit on my hands. I'm already positive on my funded accounts. I'm sitting on my stupid hands right now. We're right here up at the highs. Okay, we got another buy and bounce. Is it going to get absorbed? No. We got 85 buyers coming in. We got 85 buyer, 86. Uh, one order of 10 contracts. We got big positive delta right there. Big positive delta right there on the live pulse. Okay, what we got sitting up here on the books? Come on, man. What we got up here sitting on the books? We ain't got nothing up here. I only set this 75 because I really don't give a crap what's way the heck up here. I wanted to see what's in my face. Oh, we got some big volume coming in, folks. We got 200 positive delta. We got some big volume. If you're going to buy the highs, this is probably a good sign. If you're going to try to buy the stinking highs, I ain't buying nothing right now. Maybe I should put on my volume. Okay, we got a sell on bounce right here, 130 negative delta. We have extended quite far. The only thing I don't like, the only reason I'm not executing this is because that 86 buy got absorbed up in there. Okay, I am. Okay, what happened? I got any ghost orders out there? Okay, okay, that's good there. That's good to know. Friggin' fills. Um, well, that's good. I didn't get filled. Boy, they didn't get me. The only reason, wow, look at this. Um, if you're gonna counter trend trade, you need that tick chart to have a large seller in there, folks. You need a large seller in there. You got 45 bids sitting at 040. You got 45 bids sitting at 040. You got to think about them 108s and 86s right here. There's financial interest right there for them. Okay, we're sloping up on a 5 minute. Okay, looks like it took the blue pill again this morning. NQ taking the blue pill left and right. Boy, don't say that, Chris. Do not say that. You'll have the cancel team after you. They would love to cancel you. I ain't got no stinking people watching and listening. Ain't that much. Go ahead, try to cancel me. I ain't gonna say nothing stupid. All right, what we got? Oh man, you mother effer. All right, I'm not getting fills, folks. Jeez, what in the world is wrong with you? I'm sitting there trying to get the fills and they're not filling me, and these are market friggin' orders. Order filled my ass. You bet. Oh my God. What the hell? Oh my God. They have gone out of their stupid minds. Bull Knox has lost their effing mind. Folks, I'm having major problems up in here with friggin' Bull Knox and their bullshit. I can't close. You motherfuckers. Oh my God, oh my God, you do this shit to me. I gotta go back to a personal account. This is BS. This is complete bullshit, Bull Knox. Oh my God. The guy orders out there. I don't even know what the heck is going on. They do this on funded accounts, folks. Why? And I can't even log in to Rhythmic Trader Pro. I'm going to go ballistic. I am going to go ballistic on these effers. Bull Knox, I am going to go friggin' ballistic on your ass. Jesus Christ. Well, it was my dumb ass not having this up. Sorry you had to witness a meltdown. All right, this is a lesson learned. They do this. They do this to you. Okay, I had stinking orders that okay, I think I'm all out. I think I'm all out. I didn't lose any profit. I made a little bit of profit. I tried to come on, man. I was up too. Okay, let me explain why I took this trade and why. Well, uh, okay, for one, you really need to have your execution up here, folks. Okay, you need to have your execution up here. Uh, Boy, I'm glad this is on micros and not minis with this fiasco. Um, Let me explain why I got into the trade. Okay, we had a buy and bounce right here. We had 57 positive delta. Okay, the 5 minute was sloping upwards. Okay, and we were green on a 5 minute candle. So I get in on the break of that. Where am I going to put my stop? Well, if we lose this right here, more than likely I'm going to be down 140 bucks. And we come up here and you're up 185. You can go ahead and sell some and manage the trade. And then once you start seeing these wicks up in here, once you start seeing these wicks up in here, you got to close out. Um, I tried to market in right here. My hotkey is a market order in, and it says order submitted and was not filled. It was delayed. We popped up here. I could not close it out. Uh, I was sitting there trying to hit flat, 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 and it was just submitting orders left and right. Uh, I finally had to come in here to Rhythmic, and this has not happened to me a lot on Ninja Trader. You have to have your positions open. This right here is a must. And my dumb butt did not have this open this morning. Okay. Uh, you must have this open. I cannot, this has to be open. Okay. So when you have to have your positions windows open. I did not have that open. And you almost saw me get my ass handed to me because I tried to close stuff out on Ninja Trader and it would not go through. So I go straight to Rhythmic and click close and it closes it. For some reason, with Rhythmic paper trading with these fake prop firms, when the order gets routed from Ninja Trader or a trading platform and it gets rerouted to Bullnox routes it to friggin' Rhythmic. I mean, this is just complete BS. This crap doesn't happen in a personal account. I've never had these stupid problems like this in a personal account. And I've been trading for 10 years. All right. Um, yeah, now I'm scared to friggin' trade. All right, 5 minute. All right. Let me explain this. Now we got out of that fiasco at least. All right, this 5 minute with this 142 buy got absorbed. That's absorption right there because we closed right down here. We have a wick right here. That's not good. Okay, that's not good. Okay, right here, we have a wick right here. We have a wick right here. We have wicks. We have wicks. This is not, the 5 minute is moving up. Well, yes, we are moving up, but I would really seriously wait for pullbacks on here and try to get in. But the 5 minute, we got so many stinking wicks going on. Um, I really wouldn't trade, to be quite honest. I tried to get in this trade. This was a really good, not an A plus setup. This is not an A plus setup. An A plus setup would be a large seller getting trapped right here, like 100, like 100 orders right here. 100 orders sell, get trapped, and you break that. Then you're looking to go up because I'm looking for that large seller to cover and put fuel to the fire. But we closed above the buy and bounce right here with good delta. Okay. And then you get in on the break of that and then you sell up here. Okay. You got when you get pops like this, and especially in this type of market condition, you absolutely, especially with the wicks going on, you absolutely have to pay yourself and move to a break even. You absolutely have to do it. We're in a balanced market. I wouldn't trade this. Okay. We're just sitting here in a balanced market. Okay. I would not trade this until we break out of it. Boy, this is slow today. Um, wow. I don't know. Do you guys have problems with these fake prop firms playing stupid games with you about not filling orders, and all of a sudden, if you're in a losing trade, they fill it and then they put you negative, and then they shoots up positive for you. You can't close it. I mean, you have to go to Rhythmic directly to Rhythmic to close your trade because these fake prop firms are playing these stupid games. At least that's what I'm thinking. I don't know if you guys got that problem. All I know is that this crap don't happen in personal account. Of course, personal accounts I trade with reputable brokers. Daniel's Trading is an awesome broker to trade with. I've had an account with Daniel's Trading. I had what's some other one? My wife was trading with them. I can't remember the name of them. Oh, well. Yeah, I wouldn't be trading. We're consolidating. We're in the balanced market. Um, I can't think of the name of them. Oh, well. Um, I got a small personal account with, Ninja Trader. I threw in some money there with Ninja Trader. I got a small personal account there with them. I've traded that a little, but, man, I just need to go back to my personal account. Screw these stinking effing prop firms. It's just frustrating trying to trade with these bastards. And this ain't my hotkeys that are screwing up. These are because I'm using Ninja Trader's execution, and it's probably not Ninja Trader. The main suspect is Bullinox. It's just very suspect that I can't close the trade. I'm sitting there clicking flat, 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 and it's like putting me into all kinds of uh, flat trades, and they're not getting filled. I have to go to Rhythmic. Uh, Rhythmic wouldn't let me log in, and then I finally got to close it for a $9 profit. It is complete BS. You got 177 offers sitting there at 26,100. 100, you got 175 offers sitting there at 100. That's quite significant right there. You see that, folks? You see that? You see that? Oh, it was 75. Look at that. Look at that. You see how dark? You see how dark that heat map was, and then all of a sudden now it's light. Now we got resting offers up there. You little spoofing freak. We got a little spoofer up there. We got a spoofer at 100. We got a spoofer at 100. Spoof alert! Spoof alert! Spoof alert! I got to put myself back into a good mood with this Bull Knox fiasco BS again. Keep playing these stupid games, Bull Knox. I'll try to go to Apex or some other, try to find me a decent fake prop firm that won't try and screw you, but I think they all do. Okay, folks, we got 116 sellers up there that are getting caught. We got 116 sellers up in there that are getting caught. Um, we got 37 positive delta. Let it come back. Let it come back and see if we can get that. But we got 114 offsides. We got quite a bit offsides. All right, we got quite a bit offsides. Um, Come on, man. Come on. I'm cutting that trade. I don't like that. I'm cutting that trade. Now you ain't screwing me now that I got my stuff up. Yeah, I didn't like that trade, but I did get in. Uh, okay, we had 100. How many did we have? Okay, we had 93 sales, 76 was one single order, 114 sell, 37 single order. This is a good trade right here. This right here. Pay attention very, very closely. This is the type of trade that you take. Wow, I cannot friggin' what the hell is going on today? All right, that's it. I'm done trading. I'm green. I'm done. I can't. This is. I'm not done streaming. I'm done trading because crap just ain't working today, man. I'm closing this shit out. Um, what is up with the keyboard? Boy, this is just off today, man. All right, I can't. Okay, we had sellers offsides. Okay, we closed above. It had 114 sellers, 93 114 sellers, 93 sellers, 37 single order contracts. We had like 75 single order contracts. We closed above it. That right there is telling me that those sellers are getting rejected big time. Okay, big time. They're getting rejected big time. We had it close up above here. Okay, I tried to get in and get me some up in here. Okay, and we can't. As soon as we popped up here where that buy and bounce, I moved to a break even and I got stopped out. Then I waited. Then I saw this right here come back up with 11 negative delta, basically delta neutral. This is a little micro pullback right here. Okay. Then I got back in here. I'm like, well, let me try it again. Where's my stop? Well, if we come back below this area right here, if we come back below this area right here, because you got these sellers that we closed above, they got rejected their sellers. I tried to get in here, saw that big imbalance, and I got stopped out at a break even. Then I tried it again, okay, because we came down, we moved back up, got this one, we're moving upwards, we're breaking that, and then I got out right here because I just saw I just took the profits. This is how you buy the highs. Okay, this is how you buy the highs and actually can scalp yourself and make some stinking money. Okay. All right, you got sellers right there, 114, 93, big single order contract, 75, 37. You close above it. They got rejected. We had a little pullback. We had a little pullback right there. All right, it ain't moving up anymore. We had a pullback right there. You break that. You can get in right there, get out for about 6, 8 points. Okay, not very much, not very much. But I'm uh okay, let's say you made $100 on this trade. Let's say you made $100. 1 minute. Let's say you made $100 on this trade. This is a nice valid trade. Okay. This is how you buy the stinking highs is when you get little trap sellers like that and you get a little pullback and then you kind of get a go and then you just kind of uh as soon as I got this pop up here, I moved to a break even. Okay. And then I tried to get a run and then I saw we were not moving up very much. The delta was not surging upwards. That's what I like to see. I like to see the delta surging upwards. Kind of like this right here. Okay. We had a pullback right here. Not a micro pullback, but we had this candle right here. Then we had a buy and bounce right here. We closed above the moving average right there. So I got in here and then get out right here. But Bull Knox wanted to screw me and not make this trade for me. Okay. So let's say you get in here and you make yourself let's say you got lucky, you made yourself $200. You make yourself $100 on there, that's $300. Okay. I know people are saying, well, that ain't very much. There's people out there making 2, 3,000 on a trade. Well, they're also blowing about 8 accounts and showing you one good one at the end of the day. Okay. I'm teaching you how to friggin' hyper scalp the market. Take very little risk. Okay. I'm not teaching you how to blow accounts, and I'm not going to teach you to buy 10 accounts, blow 8 of them, pass 2 of them, and then build up funded accounts and do the same thing. That's not trading. That's being a degenerate gambler. Okay. The information that the add-on that I wrote, this add-on for Ninja Trader that I wrote, and the information I'm trying to teach you for free on the live stream, you can take this information and go trade a personal account and understand your risk and understand that you are consistent and you know how to trade. You don't have to put up with the BS from these fake prop firms. You make the money from the fake prop firms. You take that money, you go open a personal account. When you get sick and tired of the fake prop firms and the BS games they play, then you go trade your personal. Your money, your rules. Boy, this is a rough day. Was it Wednesday? Holy smokes. Friggin' Bull Knox. Bull Knox, you tried to get me, bro. You tried to get me. You knew I didn't have my Rhythmic R Trader Pro open to close accounts. You kind of knew it. You kind of knew it. We're like, we're going to screw this guy. Yeah, you tried. You tried to screw me. Okay. I wouldn't take this trade right here. I wouldn't take this. You got to buy and balance. You got to close above the moving average, but the buy and balance is below the moving average. Yeah. You missed the trade. Who cares? Move on. Okay. Who cares if you miss a trade? I ain't buying this. I ain't buying this. Why? Well, for one, I mean, we got here, we're making lower highs. Yeah, but I'm not buying this. We got 650 positive delta on this 5 minute candle. This is not. I don't like these wicks pre market. Okay, I mean not pre market. Early on, first half hour, we got a nice green candle right up in here. But look at these buyers up in here. Look at all those buyers right there on this 5 minute. Look at all them buyers right there, and look where we're at. If we close on this 5 minute here, man, we'll probably go down here. We'll probably even test the point of control, or they could prop this market up. We have no idea. Yeah, I don't like this. Look at that rejection. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that on a 500 tick chart. That is just stinking rejection right there. Right there is stinking rejection. You got 286 positive delta right there. You got buy and bounce right there. You got buy and bounce. You got a large buyer, 79 single order contract large buyer. We close right at it, and now we're just getting stinking rejected. Okay, these orders right here, that buy and bounce right there, and it closed below it, that right there is absorption for that buy and bounce. And the buy and bounce I have set is the buy and bounce I have set, I changed it and bounced to five times more buyers than sellers. Okay. Okay, this could be that's 34, 42. I mean, if you really want to try and keep going, you could you could buy that right there, put your stop down in here, okay? You can buy that, put your stop down in here, but I don't like it because we got rejected up here. So, I'm picky, man. I'm picky. I'm picky. This is a pretty good one right here. You had a nice run up. You had a little micro pullback. You had 9 delta. Oh, then you had 96 positive delta. You get it on the break of that high, and you make yourself a little bit of money. You see that rejection right there, and then you just get out for about $200. You made 300 earlier. Now you make 200. That's $500 on 3 trades. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, now we're talking. Maybe you got in on this one and saw this wick right here and just that's just like a $50 a break even trade. Who cares? I just don't like this crap. No. See, what I'm trying to teach you is you're not going to be as good as these gurus on YouTube, and I ain't as good as the hindsight trading gurus on YouTube. Later this evening, they'll tell you they bought the bottom and sold the top. You're not looking to buy down here and then sell up here, okay? But what you are good enough to do is look for a run up and a micro pullback right here. Get what? Yeah. Get in on the break right here, and then you see this absorption and you get out right here, and then you make yourself about 200 $300, okay? $300 up here. That's what you're good at. Okay, very little risk. Very little risk. Okay, very little risk. How much risk are you taking? About a buck 50. Okay, buck 50 you can get about 300. That's about 2 to 1. Them gurus like to talk about them 2 to 1s and 3 to 1s. Yeah, go ahead and do that. Okay, go ahead and do that. This is the kind of shit that you need to be looking at. Also, you need to be looking at this high right here, this high right here. We didn't break that low right there on the pullback. We didn't break that. That's a little tiny inside bar. Get on the break of that. Yeah, this is a good trade. Good stinking trade. 5 minute movement average sloping upwards. The green candle. Bam, green candle. We got 99. Yep. It was right there. It was right there. The green candle. 5 minute green candle. That's a go sign. Boom. Get yourself about $300. If that ain't enough, then sling in 2 minis. Get yourself about $400 to $600. Okay. If that ain't enough, and you want to try and pass it one day, then go ahead and be a full porter and go for it. You want to be a full porter, go for it. At least put the odds in your favor if you're going to be a full port degenerate gambler. Stop gambling and just be a full porter and try to put the odds in your favor. I know that might offend some people about being a full port degenerate gambler, but I just don't care. All right. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to teach you how to trade. I'm not here to give you a warm, fuzzy feeling. I'm not here to give you a warm, fuzzy feeling and tell you you're going to be driving Lamborghinis and have nice, fancy houses and have all the women you want or boys that you want or boys and girls, whatever the heck you want. I'm not here to tell you all that. I'm here to tell you that the majority of you are going to fail because this is a brutal friggin' industry. Brutal industry. This shit will eat you up and spit you out in a heartbeat, especially trading the NQ. The NQ back in the day when the pit was all big and bad, when the pit traders were all that there was before electronic trading uh, took over, the pit traders, they called the NQ the widow maker, and that was for a good reason. Now you got all these YouTubers out there that are trading the NQ because it's volatile, it's sexy. You know, everybody wants to trade the NQ because it's volatile and sexy. Uh, yeah, go right ahead. NQ will friggin' chew you up and spit you out. I had somebody ask me about my settings for like gold and oil. I don't trade gold. I probably need to trade it just to get better at it. I mean, I got this indicator. Before I send it out to the public, I just used it myself. Uh, I don't take these trades like this. Okay, you got a nice trade right here. You got this right here. You can go ahead and get in right there. I don't take these trades right here. I mean, you could then this trade right, but that's 138 delta plus a close below the freaking moving average. I don't like that. Okay, the good trades is this one when we're still sloping upwards on the moving average and we did not close below it. Okay, and also another thing, when you get a nice good run, don't be double, tripping, dipping on stuff, man. Okay. And also, here's another thing. If you're up and you're green, don't be taking those stupid trades. If you're green like I am on my funded account, I'm green. Well, guess what? I'm going to sit here on my hands and wait because right now we have extended from the 5 minute moving average quite a bit, about 60 points. What I am waiting for is a nice pullback. Okay. I'm waiting for a nice pullback. I don't think we'll get it, but who cares? You know, I don't think we'll get it, but I don't care. I'm green for the day. After Bulldogs boy, they almost got me. They almost got me. I was stupid and I didn't have Rhythmic Trader Pro open. Uh-huh. The reason you want to have Rhythmic Trader Pro open is for one, the crap that you saw this morning when I was going ballistic, because that was a funded account. Okay. If it's an eval, that's fine. It's $15. I don't care because I buy Bulldogs when they're cheap. But a funded account, yeah, I had to pay $150 to get it, and they play these stupid games, and you're going to take my money. I'm going to get jacked. Uh, and plus, crap like that don't happen with personal account. So you just sit here and watch the market go up and wait and wait. Just wait for your trades. Wait for your trades, people. Uh, we had to close there. We had to close there. I don't like it because we closed below the moving average, closed below the moving average. I don't like those pullbacks right there. Can you get in and make yourself money? Yes. Um, And plus, you had a selling balance on that one with the pullback of 172, and then you got 162 delta right there, 103 buyers that got absorbed up there, and we're in a pullback, and you're going to try to break that, and you're going to try to buy that you so-called micro pullback. I mean, yeah, great. If you did do that, you got rewarded for about $240. Okay, but the next time that happens, it's going to dump on your butt. Okay, stick to your plan. Stick to your plan and trade. Stick to your plan and trade. Trade this. Run up, pull back, get in. You got a $150 risk on that. Okay, $150 risk. $150 risk. Let's say you make 250. Okay, two minis right there. You're risking 300 and you make 500. $500. $500. If you can average that a day between your wins and losses, if you can average $500, that's a six-figure income. Some people ain't happy. Some people ain't, well, I ain't happy with $500. There's YouTubers out there making $5,000 a day, but they don't. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. We got to close below the moving average right there. I don't like that. I don't like that. We got 5 minutes that has wicked pretty heavily. The only thing you can really say is right up in here on the 5 minute, right up here on the 5 minute, you got that 144, you got that 181, then you got a bunch of green right here. You got a financial interest right here. You got a financial interest right here. Okay. You got a financial interest right here. You got all that positive delta on the profile. You got this right here. You got that 300 positive delta right there. Okay. You got all this you got to break through, and then maybe you can come down here to the moving average and get yourself a trade. Okay. But the thing is, can you do your thing, man? Thank you. Um, you got that 166 right there we closed below, and then we just kind of smoked them. You got that 109 seller right there. Well, that was kind of not, and then you got that wick right there I didn't like. Um, yeah, I wonder how many accounts got blown again trying to short the highs. I'm in a Discord and threw out a chart on my 5 minute, and then I made a comment. I wonder how many accounts got blown today, and somebody responded and said four of mine, and I'm like, oh my word, because they listen to these people and about, well, the market. I just love it when people think the market has gone too high, so I'm going to short it. It can't go no higher. And then it runs another 100 points. And they say it can't go no higher. And, and they short the son of a bitch. The market will go as high as these institutions want to push it, and it will go as low as these institutions want to push it. I'll be honest with you. I did not think, I mean, if you look at a profile, they have been running this stinking thing up. They have been running this stinking thing up big. Okay? They have been running this stinking thing up. Look at this. This is both sessions, overnight New York. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Big, huge run. It's just been running, stinking up and up and up and up. We're not breaking the overnight lows at all. I mean, just running up and up and up and up. I seriously did not think they were going to do this. I seriously did not think this was going to happen, but it's happened. The only thing I can do is just trade what's going on in front of my face. Okay. I know people like to see the little heat map thing, kind of compare it to book map. So let me bring that up. Uh, I don't trade book map. I don't trade book map. 1 minute. Let's go to live pulse. Should this even be live pulse, or should this just be its own menu down here for like a heat map trader thing? Maybe so. Maybe I just separate the code and just do its own little heat map thing. You know, maybe I should do that. We got about 87 sitting on the offer up there. We got about what we got up here? What we got up here? Yeah, we got about 87 at 167. Look at the previous 5 minute. We got a big, huge wick up top. I just really, I mean, we're just running this stinking thing up. Um, yeah, I didn't think they would do this. Got 67 sitting on the bids down there, 70 sitting on the bid at 135. Yeah, I'm sitting on the bid there at 130, about 40 fill. See, some people will probably try to come down here and buy this. I'm looking at the 500 wick, and we just closed below the moving average, kind of flatlining. We got some wicks up top on the 5 minute. I wouldn't be trying to buy that for absorption, to be quite honest. Boy, we really, what the heck happened? That's all right. You see these buyers right here around 109. You see those buyers? Remember what I said about financial interest? They're trying to push it back up. That's my opinion. If we break these, then yeah, we might be able to get going. But it's kind of hard for me to short right here because you got all those buyers right there. Okay, you got all those buyers right here on the 5 minute. You'll just see them; they're all right up in there. That's a financial interest to them. You see, I don't have a crystal ball. I don't have a crystal ball. I do not have a crystal ball. I do got bubbles that shows me that there are some pretty large orders within milliseconds. Order slicing, single orders being slung in, single order large contracts, order slicing coming in. Yeah. Okay. That's financial interest. What institution's doing that? I have no stinking idea because I don't have the trade ID. I'm not a big dog. I'm not privileged enough to get that information. I'm not privileged to get that information. But because it's a regulated market, they got to tell us. I mean, I don't have a crystal ball, but when we were coming back down, I just said there's a financial interest here. I said that minutes ago. Now look at it. Boom, it's going back up. If you want to try and buy the dips like that, you can do that. You can look for these where a congregation of large buyers are, and then you come down here on this little 50 wick chart right here. You got the 174 negative delta with the sell imbalance. We closed right here. Those sellers got absorbed at 174 delta. Then you got 36 negative delta, and we closed above. That's a little divergence right there. If you want to, you can buy the break of that high right there. Okay, buy the break of that high right there, and then you can try to get yourself a nice little run up. Where are you gonna put your stop? Well, you can put it down here and down below if you really want to. Me personally, I'd probably put it right there at the open right there, knowing that if we break this area right here on the 500 tick chart, we're going down. Hope all this is making sense. 106 negative delta right there. We got, was that a delta surge? Yes, that was the delta surge right there because of them low purple dots right there. Delta surge. That right there, absorption, folks. 106. Then we got delta surge and it got absorbed on that delta surge. We closed above here. That's usually a go sign for a nice little trade upwards. The problem is, look at the past 10 minutes, a wick and a wick. Not ideal for me. Some people are going to be like, well, aren't you going to take a trade? Well, there's been quite a few trades. You should be up green. They happen so fast, I got to explain them later. And then tomorrow, you can be like, well, He was saying this was a setup, so maybe I'll take a stab at it. Yeah, I mean, trade micros, man. Do about 50 trades on micros and see what you get. I don't like that buy and balance because we had some wicks up here. But if you do get in on that, it's 106 positive delta. You got a buy and bounce right here. If you try to buy right here, you need to put your stop about right here. Because if you kind of look at a volume profile right here, let's look at a volume. Uh, let's look at the volume. Okay, can you get? Oh my God, what is up with this thing today? Look at the volume right there. If you lose that buy and bounce because of the low volume right here, we'll probably be going back down to the moving average. Okay. I didn't get in this trade because I'm looking at these wicks on the previous 5 minutes and I just don't like them. If it runs without me, I do not care. Why? Because there's another trade right around the corner. Why do I not care? Because I'm already green for today. I'm not going to be taking non A plus setups. I built myself a little buffer. Now it's time for me to really focus for A plus setups. Okay, so we're kind of drifting back down. We got some big negative delta right up in there. We kind of lost this volume area right here. Okay. See, you can read this inside the candles if you want. That's fine. I just don't take it because we got these wicks up top on the 5 minute. I just don't like it. I really don't. I mean, I'm picky, especially when I'm green on a funded account. Eval, I might take a little bit more risk than I would on a funded. It had a nice little run up here. We got a little absorption on this candle right here. Had a big red candle. That's a bearish engulfing candle right there, negative 77 delta. I just don't like that because look at that 75 positive delta, 68 positive delta on these candles above the moving average. Then you got negative 77. That's a no go for me. I don't care if it breaks. Because if you take this trade and you get rewarded and pay yourself about a couple $100, then you're going to take it again and get your butt handed to you. You just got be picky. I mean, you're trying to make money. And I have a philosophy. I really do. I have a philosophy. Trade less and make more money. Trade less and make more money. Some people ain't going to like that. That's fine. Trade less and make more money. So I'm on version .4 because the delta is showing up here. I'm on version .4. So I think what I'm going to do, oh boy, I think what I'm going to do is we're right up here at the highs, man. If you're going to buy the highs, you need to buy it when you got some large participation with large buyers. And you got to be quick on the keyboard too. You got to have that hotkey enabled. See right down here, whatever chart you're trading on, uh, you got to have the hotkeys enabled. Okay. I'm trading off. Do I have the hotkeys enabled? No, no. Good. Boom, boom. I'm trading off the OFE entry. And I'm glad I did because, man, what Bull Knox pulled today, if I was trading a couple minis, that would have been, oh man, I would have lost my friggin' mind. I was losing my mind, but I would have lost my doo doo. Seeing a $1,700 drawdown, I would have lost my doo doo. Them not filling me when I wanted to. Market in means market in. And then they want to fill me later, and then I can't close it. I hit the flat button, that's a market out. That means get me out now. All right, what's going on with the news? Nothing going on. 10:30, we had crude inventories for all you crude oil traders. I don't trade crude oil. Oh, 1 o'clock. We got Levitt speaks at 1 o'clock. Yeah, well, I'm going to be cutting the stream probably around 11:30, 11:40. I'm going to be cutting the stream. Uh, I got to run this afternoon and go get some stuff done. Uh, Look at this. Look at this. This is wick, 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 wick. I mean, yeah, that's being pushed up. You got these wicks on these 5 minutes. You got a nice big bullish engulfing candle on the 5 minute, which is pretty nice. Um, but I just don't see very much of anything, to be quite honest. You make your money the first couple hours of the day. We got a little movement right here. You got a buy and bounce right there. 193 positive delta. Uh, if you do if you do try and buy the break of the highs, which I don't see any large buyers up here. Um, if you do try to break the high right there, where are you going to put your stop? Way down here at about 200 bucks for about 10 points. You really need to see, you got that 70 delta. You need to see this delta surging. The delta is up is up 130, but we got a big wick. That's telling me to move to a stinking break even. That is what that's telling me. And now it's really telling you to move to a break even. And I got these numbers up here on top of the candles now because down here, if I look down at below, I need to stay hyper focused and look at the candle. Look at this little area right here. This little area right here is what I want to look for. Okay. If you want to break the highs, you got 193 positive delta. You've got a buy and bounce right there. The close was above the buy and bounce. You got the 500 tick chart moving average sloping upwards. You got the 5 minute sloping upwards. You were in a 5 minute green candle. You were in a 5 minute green candle. That was telling you a go sign. Okay. Let's say you get in on the break of that. Okay. You come up here, you see that little weakness. Just get out. Just get out. Take your 50, 100 bucks and move on and move to a break even. Okay. And then you would have gotten stopped out on break even on this candle. That's fine. That's fine. You gave it a stab. Maybe you go in 2 contracts and then you see that 88 and then all of a sudden you see it just moving down and then you're like, man, I don't know. You got to move to a break even. Protect that capital, move to a break even. Then you get this run up here and you start moving down. You got to sell half and keep your break even. You gave it a stab. It didn't work. Okay, you gave it a stab. It didn't work. This is not a micro pullback. Look at this, 117 delta, negative 117 delta. That's 104 positive delta, 88 positive delta on wicks. Okay, this is like a shooting star right here. Okay, then you got a buy and bounce 193 delta. You got this negative delta. The -7 delta is kind of nice. So if this wasn't so high, then yeah, maybe the break of that would be good. But is it my mouse? Oh, I don't have it wired in. I don't have my mouse wired in. That could be a problem. I got a wireless mouse. I usually have it wired in. No, I don't want to shut you down. Get on but let's take a look at this because, uh, yeah, let's take a look at this. What are we seeing a lack of right here? What are we seeing a lack of? All this move right up in here. What is there? There's something missing here. And what's missing here? Volume. Large millisecond order slicing, single order slingers. They're missing. There's no stinking volume. Where is the volume? It's not there. It was here, 103.88. It was here. It was here, 98, 146. It was here, but now it's not here. Now you're trying to buy this micro pullback that I said wasn't very interesting to me, and now look where we're at. We're just consolidating. Um, it's just a lack of volume. Don't like it. Maybe you tried to get in on this one. By the break of that high, comes down here, you get stopped out. Okay, you get this one. You sell up in here, make that money back. Okay, I don't think it was. It might have been my mouse. Yeah, first couple hours. If I would have traded the minis today, I did a little bit this morning. If I would have traded the minis, I had to switch to micros because there was something off. There was something off today, and I'm glad I switched to micros because Bull Knox tried to get me again. Uh, if I would have slung around, stayed with minis, it would have been a $900 day. But it is what it is, I guess. At least I'm green. Um. Oh, I got to trade that company too. There's a company out here. I don't know if you guys tried to do it. I don't know what's up with them. I really don't know what's up with them. I got an account with them. It's not an eval. It's like it's very interesting. I'm checking something real quick and then I'll show it to you. All right. Uh, oh, I can't show it to you. We're getting ready to move. Uh, I don't see any large participation up in here, man. We got Doji candle on the previous 5 minute with Delta neutral, basically. We got 43 sitting on the offer at 180, 40 sitting there at 185. Um, yeah, we got spinning top on the 500 tick chart. Previous 500 tick is a spinning top. I just don't like that. I just don't like there's a lack of participation. There's just a lack of participation. That's why I just don't like this. See, this is very hard to trade with that 88 with that wick there, the wicks there. You got these wicks down at the bottom, which are good for a push up. You got that wick up top. You got that wick down at the bottom right here. It's like a tweezer. I mean, I just don't, it's not clean. You need a nice clean chart with volume. You need a nice clean chart with volume. Maybe today that's all I'm getting. 30 minutes are left. I don't think I'm going to get very much. I'm looking for a pullback and then a run up. I mean, the only pullback that we really had, I can't remember where it was, It was this one right here, but that really wasn't even all that stinking good. We had buyers got absorbed. I mean, sellers that got absorbed right here. We closed above it. Had like a little hammer right here, negative 36 delta, that was starting to climb from the previous 174. I mean, that was not really a good stab to go at it. I mean, if you look at a volume chart, let's see where the volume was in delta. Yeah, see, there was kind of low volume on that hammer. Look at that. See that? See that right there? Uh, you see that right there? Low volume. All the volume was negative down in here. Uh, to me, that's not any good, to be quite honest. But I wanted to keep it simple today. Do solid candles. We can do all that fancy stuff later. On this volume candle right here. Look at that buy right there. Okay, look at this. You have a double. You have a buy and balance with nice green volume with it being filled out up at the top. That's a go sign, and then take some profits up in here for about 150 bucks. 150 bucks might not sound like a lot, but sling in 2 or 3 contracts. You'll get there. Sling in 2 or 3 contracts. You'll get there. Get them base hits. Okay, get consistent. Get your base hits, folks. Get your base hits. Get consistent. Okay, I'm going to try and teach this in a nice solid candle because that's what most people look at. And then maybe one day we'll go a little bit more advanced and start looking at the volume delta and get these moves and get these trades. Oh, so this is a yeah, got like a doji, then got like a shooting star up here on the 5 minute. I mean, if you want to try and take a counter trend trade, if you want to try and take a counter trend trade, you got an inside bar right here. Okay. But I really need to see some volume coming in. Okay. You want to try and take an inside trade. You got an inside bar right here. We did not break the high, did not break the low. When you get in here, you can probably try and get yourself a move down. Okay. You got 61 sitting there on the bid at 148. So you got to be careful with that. Okay. You want to try and do that. Try to get yourself a stab, peel yourself off some, move to a break even. Why? Because you got the 5 minute moving average that's sloping upwards. I mean, the NQ took the blue pill again this morning. So, and look where you at. You got stopped out. Um, Counter trend trades, man. You got to be quick. They're propping this crap right back up in there. Okay. Couldn't even get down there to 148. You got 58.60 sitting on the offer at 180. So let me show you this. Okay. The market really ain't going to do much. I don't know. I'm in their Discord too. They seem legitimate. I just don't know. And if anybody, and I got an account with them, and I'm going to start trading them. I'm going to have to trade off the Dom on Quan Tower because they use DX feed. Does anybody know? Can you connect to DX feed on like a prop firm like this? Can you connect the DX feed with Ninja Trading? Because I tried last night, and I couldn't figure it out. But right here, it says skip the evaluation. Okay, so you do here, skip the evaluation. This right here is pretty good. So you got the Novas like 39, 40 bucks. Okay. Uh, Profit milestone, 750. Okay, that's 750. You don't, there's no eval. Okay. This is basically a straight to funded. But the thing is, as soon as you hit your milestone, you get paid out. Okay, milestone payout, 500 plus free reset. Okay, that's nice. Allocations, 0 minis. You only get 5 micros. End of day drawdown, 250. Daily limit, 150. Hard breach. You can't make more than $150. This, that right there is a little, I don't like that. Okay, I don't like that. I'm in the gravity one. Okay, with the $500 limit. I don't like that. That's ant consistency rule, 30%. I mean, come on, man, 30%, really. Max accounts 2, no subscription, blah. There's no subscription. This is just one time. Okay. I'm in the gravity. I did this right here, the bi-weekly rounds. I did this when I did the very first one they did. I did the very first one they did, and I got into like third place. Okay. I mean, it was fun. But right here, I did the gravity one, because they say you can do deep charts with the gravity, and I tried to figure out where to install the deep charts, and then it won't let me do it. So I just went to Quantower, and I'm just going to trade off the Dom, and I might do that tomorrow. Yeah, I might do that tomorrow. Instead of trading my funded on Bullnox, I might just trade this and try to hit the milestone. Milestone payout is 1,000, okay, plus free reset, profit milestones. The milestone payout, I don't know if that means you have to hit, you can get 1,000 and then get paid out. I don't know. I'll figure it out. And then allocation 1 mini, which I would not be trading a 1 mini. I'd be trading about 2 or 3 micros, to be quite honest. Uh, End of day drawdown, hard breach, $800. I mean, this right here, uh, if you're full porting and you don't have a trading plan, this is not for you. But if you're consistent and you can scalp the living crap out of the market and you're consistent, this is for you. Consistency, rule 30, max accounts 2. I got 1, no subscription. Okay. Uh, I got it for like $1.12, because you come down here and you do new to Astro Fund. You just copy that. You get yourself about 55% off. You just copy that and you get yourself an account. You don't have to worry about an eval. Do not do this if you're a new trader. If you do not have a trading plan, you're not consistent, do not do this. If you're not disciplined, do not do this. I'm just trying them out to see what they're like. Okay? I'm just trying them out to see what they're like. And I might trade it tomorrow. The only problem is it's not hooked up to NinjaTrader. So if anybody knows how to hook up DXV to NinjaTrader, send me an email, support@orderflowbars.com, or shoot in the chat right there. We got about 70 sitting on the offer at 180. I know it says 68, 69, but it went to 70. I just rounded numbers. It ain't got to be exact. It ain't got to be exact. We ain't got no friggin' micro pullbacks, man. I mean, this right here, we had a run up. I mean, I'm not buying this. I'm not buying that, man. I need to see this right here. This right here, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I need to see. I like seeing the backs of large players. Okay. I want to see somebody within like milliseconds throwing in like 100, 200 contracts. Okay. Either one big order or a little micro slicing. Because this 110 right here, I mean, that 110 right there on this 5 minute, this is a 5 minute candle. This is why I wouldn't go long, because you got a doji, you got a wick on this candle, you got a spinning top right here. I mean, yeah, that's telling me don't go long, to be quite honest. You got some people sitting down there on the bids at 148. You can see them down there. There are about 70 of them in there, about 148, 149, 148. Yeah, but Astro Fund, just let me know. I tried to connect DX feed uh with NinjaTrader. I don't know. I don't know what the order executions are like on DX feed either. I know Tradeovate I don't like. I do not like their order execution. You hit the button and it's like a second, 2 seconds later. It's like, come on, man. You got to do something. Oh, I looked at it last night. Abalone. I looked at it last night about oh, I've been working with Rhythmic, because I'm looking if I can get enough support for this add-on. I'll be looking to build out my own order flow trading platform. I'm working with Rhythmic on their test accounts right now. Uh, but if I can get approved, if the platform can get approved with Rhythmic as being stable and the orders go through and they test it and everything, uh, then I can just get a ID from Rhythmic, and then you can just trade your whatever, like Apex, Bullinox, Lucid, whatever you have connected to Rhythmic, whatever. Uh, I don't know if Lucid does Rhythmic. I don't know. Okay, we got 117. Ba, 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 ba. We got 117 buyers, 50 of it. 50 one order. Largest one order contract was 50 contracts. You got 117 buyers. We're coming down here to the moving average on the 5 minute moving average. Okay. Are we going to bounce off of it? I would not be taking a trade until we are above this moving average on the 500 tick chart. I know some people are going to be like, oh, but we're missing a real big move. Well, for me, I need to go with the trend and I just want a slice of the pie. I do not want to be a hog and eat the whole daggone pie. I just want a slice of it. Okay. I mean, there are people out there that are pigs that'll eat the whole freaking pie. Okay. I just want a slice of the pie. Okay. I just want a little bit of a slicer. Ooh, I don't like that. I was getting all excited. Nah, that little spike down, I just don't like. Okay, we can close above this. Okay, what you're looking for, uh, I was paying attention. That 117 had a little bit of absorption right there. Uh, that's a doji candle with a buy imbalance that got absorbed up top. We got 37 up there. Okay, I'm green, a little bit more greener for the day. This was not an ideal trade, to be quite honest. I this was a very hard trade. You got to be extremely disciplined. Um, we had a spinning top right here. We got 117 buyers down below. Okay, we have 117 buyers down below. 50 contracts in one single order. 109 delta surge right here on this dot right here. Okay, so there is a momentum in the shift of the move down here. Also, you got to look at this. On a 5 minute, you got the 144 as support right here. You got that 161. You got all these buyers. Okay, you had some nutbag in there selling 49 single order contracts, 114 sellers. You had some nutbags in there trying to short the market. Okay, um, what I like to do, this is putting the odds in your favor. Okay, you're not looking to get the whole. When you get good, you can go ahead and look at this and be like, oh, okay, 117 buyers. We got 109 delta surge right up in here. We closed above it, so maybe I can buy up in this area and put my stop right down in here. Okay, maybe I can put my stop right down here. We got 117. We got some support for the previous buyers. What I like to look for is a close above this 500 tick moving average. We closed above, but with a spinning top, and the buyers got absorbed up at top. Five to one, five x 5x. Okay, 500% imbalance. Okay, they got absorbed. But once we came down below here, this candle opened up. The moving average was flatlining. I knew that if I get in here, I know if I get in here, my stop's down here. Okay. You're looking at about 8 points. Okay. So you get in here, you see this absorption up in here, you start peeling some off. You move to a break even. Okay. You get in multiple contracts, you get in, pay yourself, move to a break even. Okay. And now You come up here, and then you can just take the rest of the money off up in up in that area right there, up in that area for about 15, 20 points. Okay, I'll be honest with you. I did not get this full move. You want to know why? Because Bullnox is already scared the crap out of me today, not allowing me to enter trades and exit trades when I want to get in and out. So I saw this absorption right here, and right up here, we started trading below it. I just flattened it. I'm like, I ain't gonna play your stupid games. I just flattened it, and then we got a nice little run. I just don't like this. This is a little leery. Come on, man. Absorption right here and absorption right here and a close below. And we closed below. That right there is a sign of weakness. Okay. But we had this right here with a buying bounce and we closed above it. I'm like, okay, that's good. Then I have a little spinning top right there, and you can get in on this and get yourself a nice little run. This is not an A plus setup. Okay. It's more like a D, I guess. I don't know. But I took a little stab at it, and then I saw that little weakness right there with the double buying bounce, and I just flattened the trade. And it's because Bullnox has scared the crap out of me now because I'm trading the funded account. They wouldn't let me exit trades when I want to exit. Uh, so I don't know. Okay, you come right down here to the moving average. Okay, right here to the moving average. Let's flip over to a 5-minute chart. Let's flip over to the 5-minute chart. Let's take a look at this. You've got financial interest right here. Okay. You have this area right here. Okay. Have that whole area right there. You got a little nutbag trying to sell 115 right here. You got financial interest right here as well. Okay. So the thing is, you've got this area right here for support, this area for support, this area for support. You come running down, you get buyer, buyer, you're you're bouncing off the moving average that's sloping upwards. So you come over here and then you start taking trades up here. You got to put the odds in your favor. I mean, that's like a 20-point run if I would have held it. But I saw that weakness and I wanted to get out just in case Bullnox decided not to let me out again. Yes, I'm still pissed about that. I got to let it go, man. It ain't the first time they. And the only reason I get really ticked about this is because the crap doesn't happen in a personal account. I've been trading for 10 years. Shit like that did not happen to me. When I want to mark it in, I want to mark it in, and it got me in. The only times I'd have major slippage and crap is during like news trading or something. Yeah, I understand that. Okay. I can understand like a 5-point slippage on some whacked out news. Okay. I can understand. I can deal with that. But when it's like this and Bullnox doesn't fill me when I want to get filled, market orders. Order got submitted. I'm like, what? Uh, it shouldn't say order got submitted. It should say market. It say market filled or something like that. Order filled. You know how that Ninja Trader thing does. Order filled. I didn't do that. And then I'm like, what? What? And so I had a ghost order out there. So I went to my orders tab and I had to close it out. You friggin' nutcases. That's why you have to have Rhythmic Trader Pro open with your positions tab. And when you are in NinjaTrader and your little fake prop firm won't let you get out, you go over to Rhythmic and you click that X that's red. And that is telling you to mark it out. You got to have Rhythmic Trader Pro open. You better have it open because you will eventually get caught like I have gotten caught a couple times. And it usually happens on funded accounts. And where they really play their stupid effing games is when you get close to a payout. Okay, we got some wrestling offers up there at 198, around 200. You got quite a bit. You got about 100, 100 and a quarter up there, about 130 somewhere right up in here. You can see it. You can see it on the histogram. Look at that big old resting orders right there. Big old resting orders on the offer. You got some 40 sitting on the bid right there, 186. Let's take a look at this on a volume candle. Okay, on a volume candle. Let's take a look at this. Let's kind of drill down in here because this trade, this is pretty good learning experience right here. Pretty good learning experience right here. You had 117 buyers, 50 largest single order contract. Okay. So you had 139 negative delta, 108 negative delta, then 41 negative delta. Okay. So the delta's shifting a little bit. Then you had this candle right here. Boom. We got up in here, positive 109 delta surge. Okay. We got positive delta 46 after it was all done. That delta surge was up here. Okay. It was right up in here, right there. Okay. The problem is this is very low volume up here. Okay. So then we come up here and we have a buy and balance, but it's a spinning top, but we closed above the moving average. And I'm like, I don't know about this. I really don't know about this. But the reason that I got in, the reason I got in is because I was looking at the delta. You see this delta right here? It says 225. The reason I got in is because look at that volume bar. It's real dark green. That means it was high positive delta. So I was looking at the delta and it surged. And I saw a delta. It didn't surge like 75 because the delta surged where it kicked in and showed you a little dot, but I saw it climbing aggressively. And it climbs aggressively because on this candle, the way I've coded the logic is you see how green that is, how solid green? That means it's very high positive delta. Okay. But I was looking at at the delta on the candle. Okay. And I saw it climbing. So I got in, we spiked up here, we got the buy and bounce, we started trading below, so I just cut the trade. Okay. I just cut the trade. Okay. We saw the buy and bounce. I just cut it for about 5 points, move along. Okay. I didn't get very much. That was absorption. And I'm like, okay, I'm out. And then it runs without me. Okay. No big deal. Next trade. Who cares? This is how you scalp the market. Where would you put your stop? If you're scalping the market like this on a volume profile, okay, and you want to try and buy the break, and all of a sudden you see that big delta right there, and you get in right here, where's your stop? Well, you have a big area of volume right there. You can probably put your stop right down here, okay? I mean, that's roughly about 6, 7 points. So then you got a nice little, uh, nice, nice buy and balance. Okay, nice big volume filled out. You get in on the break of that, and you got yourself a nice little another another little run. Maybe you can get yourself a runner. This is how I scalp the market. This is how I got a handful of funded accounts because I'm not a home run hitter. I'm not a home run hitter, but I can scalp the living crap out of the NQ with hotkeys. Because if you try to do this clicking buttons, that's gonna be kind of difficult. It's gonna be quite difficult. I mean, let's say you come in here. That's 11:23. Here, let me shut this down. I gotta probably stop streaming here in about 10-15 minutes. Okay, let's you go to the basic entry. Okay, you're looking at the candles here. So you got your order entry window over here or over here. Okay, and you're looking at the candles. You're like, boom, okay, and it's going to break that. Okay, boom, and then you come over here. Where's my buy? Oh, buy market. Boom, I buy market. Then all of a sudden you're down. Then you got to flatten it. Then you're really down. I mean, you can't be clicking buttons while you're watching the stinking candles. At least I can. That's why I got this hotkey. That's why if you turn on the hotkeys right here, boom, hotkeys enabled. See right here, hotkeys enabled. Okay, the hotkey commands are on the website. The hotkey commands are on the website. Here, let me close out Rhythmic Trader Pro. Let me close out OFB entry. Uh, let me close this out. I know you see my username up there. I don't give a crap. It ain't a personal account. I mean, you really got to use hotkeys. I mean, and here's the thing. This is really good. Some of y'all going to be really good at this. Some of y'all are going to be like, oh, okay, I get in here. Okay, I get in here. I saw a little weakness. I take about 6 points. I move myself to a break even, and then you'll just sit there and ride the moving average until you close it out up here for about 30 points. Okay. I mean, some of you will do that. Some of you will take this and be like, oh, okay, boom. Oh, we're starting to spike down. I'm going to close it out for 20 points and make myself 400 bucks. Some of you are going to be that good. Some of you are going to be that good. I mean, it's $95 for a whole stinking year. And I'm only doing that 95 till the end of the month. You got about 2 more weeks. After that, I'm thinking about $14.95 a month. So you only got to the end of the week for the free license key because I'm shutting it off Sunday. The free license key. It's a 30-day money back guarantee. If you don't like this thing, add on. I just give you your money back. I don't care. But here, like this trade right here, if you take it and get a funded account and get paid out $100, I mean, it paid for itself for a whole year. I mean, come on. What are you gonna do? You got Live Pulse for like $8 a month right now for $95 for a whole year, $8 a month. You're not gonna get Bookmap for that. You're not gonna get Deep Charge for that. Deep Charge is a nice platform, I guess. I've only used it a little bit. I started using it and I'm like, man, I ain't gonna pay that kind of money. So I just wrote my own add on for Ninja Trader. And then I had a crazy whacked out idea to just give it out to people. I'm like, okay, pay a little bit of money, give it out to people. And because here's the thing, I know Deep Charts acts like they friggin' invented these bubbles or whatever. They ain't the first ones that have been doing it. Okay. Atlas has been doing it. Motivwave has been doing it. And also these large orders right here, these large orders, they're just bubbles. You know how I used to trade back in the day? Back in the day? Uh, Back in the day, let me bring up a Dom. Let me bring up a Dom. Let me go to RTH. Let me tick merge this. Okay. Back in the day, I traded off a Dom with Jigsaw Trading. You see those numbers being printed right there? The 14/7, the 5/8. You just look right there. You can see these stinking orders come in. The 109, you would see it being executed right up in here. Okay, you would see it. You just trade off the stinking Dom. When you're right up here at the highs and you think you're gonna break it, and then all of a sudden you see a buy order of like 150, you're like, "Holy smokes." And then you start climbing a little bit and you don't see people sitting on the offers up here and you wanna get in because that guy is support. That institution is support right there. And get yourself a nice little scalp that runs up, move to a break even real quick. I mean, it's been on the Dom for years. Keep charts did not create no stinking uh, big orders. Crap's been out there for years. It's been out there since they've been printing it on the DOMs. It's just a different way of looking at it. Kind of like Bookmap. Bookmap didn't invent anything new. They just invented a new user interface to show the data in a different way. That's all it is. Like my live pulse, they ain't nothing. That's not no innovation thing. The shit's been out there for years. It's just a different way of looking at it. Jesse Livermore has been reading the tape friggin' before these stupid bubbles have been created. And if you don't know who Jesse Livermore is, there's a book out there called Reminiscences of a Stock Operator. Jesse Livermore, reading the tape, the ticker tape. It was called ticker tape because it was a little machine that they'd go into a room and they read a machine that's being printed out, and he could read all the buy and sells in there. And he just read the tape. The dude made a filthy living. Yeah, yeah, I kinda looked at this, the ATM strategy. I have looked into this. It can be done. It can be done. Um, but I'm gonna be straight up honest with people. I'm gonna keep it the way it is. It can be done, and there's some coding involved in it. It's nothing. It's not easy to do, but it can be done. Uh, I'm only going to do it when I can get support for the app. Okay, because that's pretty big. I was going to wait until I got support for the app to start building out Chart Trader, but I kind of needed Chart Trader. If you want to take a sell right here, you got that sell for support. And if you break this low right here, like you did, I mean, you could do it. I don't know what the books looks like, but you need to see this delta from 37. It needs to go to 100 very quickly. It needs to go to 100. Okay, out. Um, just because, I mean, look, it didn't surge down. I'm stinking out. It needs to drop. Okay, it needs to drop. It doesn't drop. I'm just flat. I'm just out. I don't like it. Flat. Maybe we get a pullback. Maybe we get a pullback when we get an inside bar. Then we get a dump down to the moving average. The reason I would cut that extremely quickly when we came down here, and then when I said the 46 needs to surge to 100, I'd stay in the trade. When it's not surging to 100 and we're on this candle and we're moving back up, I'm flat. I'm not going to sit there and take. I'm not going to sit there and take 10 points of heat when it's not needed. I'm going to flatten it. Why? Well, because a full stop out is a hell of a lot more expensive than commission. This is just scalping. Okay, this is just scalping. Maybe you can get back in. Okay, maybe you can get back in. You need that delta to be surging. You need that delta to surge. You get back in. That delta needs to be 150. Go to 150. I don't know what the books look like. I don't know what the heat map looks like. But we're getting close to the moving average right here. You got 300 positive delta right there. That's a pretty significant area right there. Okay, got a nice bearish engulfing candle. You got 300 negative delta on the current 5 minute, nice red candle, but you're having problems with that moving average. Plus, you're going to have problems with these buyers. They're going to protect their financial interest. That needs to surge out again. Tried it twice. No, I'm done. That's me. That is how I closed out my order execution. Okay, but that's just me. Because right here, the 500 tick chart moving average sloping down, but the 5 minute sloping upwards, the candle's red. There's a little conflict between the moving averages. Okay, this is this is a hard area to be trying to get a short off. Okay, it's a really hard area. Um, I'm testing some micro scalping the trail and moving to break even. Auto is nice. Break even. Oh, you are talking about the Shift E for break even? Yeah, that's very nice if you're talking about that. For the strategies, I can do the strategies, okay? Because what it is that when you create a strategy in NinjaTrader, it saves it to a folder. And what I have to do is I have to read that folder in the strategy folder. I have to read those files and then bring them in to be able to read your strategy that you wrote, okay? If I try to build my own strategies, the problem with that is that that takes a lot of testing. Also, if the strategy, if there's a bug in there and people blow accounts, they're going to blame me. If you create a strategy and you enable it, and those orders are going through NinjaTrader and NinjaTrader screws up, you blame them. Okay. Kind of like these order executions, all these buttons, the chart trader, the hotkeys, all of those are being executed right through NinjaTrader. Okay. So when you hear order filled, that's NinjaTrader. That's not the add-on. I can do strategies. What you could have is you could have the CT, the HK, and then a little drop down right here for strategies. Okay, that's not a problem. The only problem is I don't want to spend the time to do that if I'm not going to get good support for this add-on. That's the only thing. Just because I trade it the way it is, and I'm able to do pretty decent. Once I get some pretty good support for the add-on, then I'll start doing stuff like that. And if people don't want to support it and they just want to wait, well, then come back 6 months later and see what it's like. But I can guarantee you it won't be $95 for a year. Okay, if we close above this, you got a buy and bounce right there. You got a delta of 120. This is why I didn't like this area because of the bounce right here and the financial interest of the other people. It's 11:36. I gotta get going. Uh, yeah, I gotta get going. I gotta go do something. Uh, you're right. You're right. Lunch back maybe 30 minutes, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't be taking this because for one, we closed above there. That would be nice. If we started breaking that high right there, we could probably try to get going uh, up to this area for about 10 points, but that didn't happen. We got 140 negative delta. They could break this 5 minute right here. They could break this 5 minute and they could come back down to the point of control for today. Uh, this could be a chop zone area too, so you got to be careful. This could be a chop zone. And if you try to break and if you try to short on the break of this right here, you got that 5 minute moving average. Also, you got to look at all this positive delta here at around 150, about 165. You got to be careful because these large buys right here is a financial interest. Financial interest, financial interest. That right there, the moving average. We're bouncing off of it. Bounced off here, didn't even get to it. So, yeah, it's been like that all day. The only time we close below the moving average is right here on the open, and you really sit on your hands for 5-10 minutes. And look, we haven't even broken it. all stinking day, all stinking morning. We haven't broken it. So, why would you even be trying to take a short? I wouldn't short this market with Trump's money. No large buyers. I wouldn't be interested in buying that. If you tried to get short, you tried to get short up in this area right here, but it didn't happen. I would have gotten stopped out maybe a couple times and be like, okay, I'm done. Because if you're green for today, let's say you made $500 today. Well, you need to protect that 500. If you get back 200, you just shut it down. Come back tomorrow. Don't be saying, well, the market took my $200. No, you gave it to the market. Market didn't take it. You gave it. You gave back that money. The market the market was nice enough to give you that money. You decided to give it back to them. All right, I gotta get going. I'll be back in about 30 minutes. Here, let me. Yeah, I can do the strategy thing because I've already looked into it. It's quite a bit of coding to do, but I need some support for the app to actually spend that time to do it. But it's totally doable. I've been talking all this time and I'm on mute. Ain't that a ain't that a stinker? Oh well. I gotta mute myself because I gotta make a phone call. Ain't that crazy? Alrighty. I was on mute the whole time. Ain't that a bummer? I've been on mute for about 30, 40 minutes. Oh well. Oh well. Like I said, with this, what I was talking about is this 147 single order contract right here of 100. We closed above it. That right there to me is a trapped seller, okay? Because you got all these buyers right here, okay? And then once we broke that high, that's a go trigger for me to come up here to the moving average, but we only got it up here. So once we start moving back down, you got to admit that you're wrong and cut the trade. What's up? I can't. See, when you do stuff like this, now that I'm off mute, I can actually explain this trade. Like I was saying, 147 sellers, one order of 100 contracts, one single order of 100 contracts, we closed above it after we've been selling off. That is a trapped seller to me. So when I break the I buy the break of the high right there, we run up to here, and I'm thinking we're going to be running up to the moving average right here and have a 20-point trade. Instead, it starts moving right back down. Once we get up here and it starts moving back down and the delta starts to fall, cut the trade for a break even. Admit that you're wrong and get out. Don't be getting out down here and getting shaken out when you should have gotten out here. You get in, you put on risk. It's telling you that you're wrong. Get out. I think today, I don't know how many break evens I took, like two or three. I could care less. A break even, commissions on a break even or a little bit of slippage is a hell of a lot cheaper than a full stop out. A heck of a lot cheaper. Okay. A heck of a lot cheaper. And this one right here is a pretty decent trade. Okay. This area right here is a little hard to trade. Okay, y'all. Um, this is a buy and balance that got absorbed because we closed down here. We had a little micro pullback, bounced off the moving average right here. We have a buy and balance right here. We have a buy and balance right here, but we closed way up here. The buy and balance was half of the candle. Okay. This is a very hard area to trade. Then right here, you have a buy and balance. We closed right at it with the 122 delta. Okay. I mean, that right there, I was on mute, but I said that would be a nice go sign. You came up here, you started getting out, you get out for like 6, 7 points, okay? Because this wick right here, this wick could have shaken you out. What you should do is go in multiple contracts. If you're only trading one mini, then go in 10 micros. Go in 10 micros, sell 5 micros right up in here, move to a break even, and let a runner go. Okay? And don't be trading off of MNQ. Don't look at NQM6, the June contracts. Do not be trading the charts. These charts do not be trading off of MNQ. I could care less what the micros are doing. I look at the NQ and I will have order execution window. I will have this right here. Oop. I'll have this right here, the ticker, MNQ, and I'll do the hotkeys. and I'll probably put like 10 contracts, 10, 10 or 5. It depends on how the day's shaking up. Okay. But you always want to look at the NQ because who could care less what the micros are doing? Institutions are not trading micros, they're trading the minis. And these bubbles right here are very important. And the NQ and the MNQ mirror each other, okay? Uh, so that's very important to do. What time is it? 1:20. I got to get going at about 2 o'clock, about 45 more minutes. I got to shut the stream because I have to take off and go do something. But in the morning, I made my money in the morning. Okay. I shut it down at lunchtime. I already made my money in the morning. It wasn't very much, but that's fine. Okay. I give what the market, I take what the market will give me. Okay. And then I stop trading. If I'm, I think earlier this week, I don't know, it was Monday or something like that. I think I had a small red day. Okay, no big deal. I shut it down for lunch. I take a small red day. Big deal. Who cares? Am I going to trade after lunch and make a small red day turn into a big red day or a blown account? No. Self discipline. Small green day today. Shut it down. You can go ahead and download the add on. There's a free license key till the end of the week. I'm going to be streaming at 9:15 in the mornings. Sometimes I shut it down at around 11:30 because I have to go do something on Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays. Uh, Tuesdays and Thursdays. Sometimes I can stream all day. It all depends on what I've got done. It all depends on what I've got done. This right here is my order flow pulse to do list. There's a lot of stuff I need to get going. Add Delta text to candles. I need to have a user option for the bottom candle or both for the Delta text. That's the next thing I want to get done. Because right now you see the Delta text up here because I'm on version 1.2.4. You're on dot 3 on the latest version on the website. Uh, I got to clean up some things up in here. I got to have an option of do you just want to see the Delta at the bottom or just at the candles or both bottom and at the candles. So I'll have that up there by the end of the week. There will be a new version to download Sunday before 6 o'clock. So that will be out there. Got about 60 sitting on the bids at 160. We got a nice balance area. This is what the market likes to do. As you can see right there on the 5 minute, the market will run up and then it'll go into a balanced, nice little auction mode. It kind of goes up, down until it tries to find more value. Is the value to the downside or to the upside? We don't know yet. All we know is that we have entered into a balanced market. If you're a new trader and you do what I'm getting ready to tell you to do, you should be fine. If you are trading above, you have to put on longs. Let's say you want to go long. Is the 5 minute moving average sloping upwards? It has to be slightly sloping upwards. If it's slightly sloping upwards and we're trading above it and you're in a 5 minute green candle, you can go to a 500 tick chart and look for pullbacks and then get on the break of the high on the pullbacks. And then once you get green, maybe 8, 10 points, peel a little bit off and move to a break even and try to get yourself a runner. If you do that, you will be fine. A very simple plan, folks. Very simple plan. Later on, you'll be able to look at the buy imbalances and the deltas and everything, but you got to learn how to walk before you can run. And don't even think about looking at level 2 if you're a new trader. That's like drinking from a fire hose. Don't even think about looking at this. Just get the basics down and get yourself consistent. See how we're still in a balanced area? See how we're still in a balance area? You got a buy and bounce right here. You got a buy and bounce, but the moving average is kind of sloping upwards. Yes, you can buy right there and probably sell up in this area right here. Like right now, if you got in, like right now, you're up about, once you get about 5 points, probably right up in here, you won't be moving to a break even. Don't let that trade come back on you. Just pay the stinking commission. Don't let the trade come back up on you. You need to be selling some, sell a little bit, move to a break even because that delta ain't moving nowhere. The delta ain't moving nowhere. It's going down. It ain't going up. So you might want to sell you some. Keep Sell about 5 contracts. Keep the 5 contracts at break even. Okay. If if you sold right there about 5 contracts, that's about $50. Maybe you get yourself a run and make yourself $200-300. You don't know. We don't know. We're not hindsight traders. We have no idea what the heck is going to happen. A little bit of a risky trade to be taken because you're right here in the consolidation area, right here up in the consolidation area, and you're right here in the stinking middle. Okay, you're right here in the stinking middle, and you're trying to take a long. But the only reason I would try and take that is because that buy and bounce right there. The delta was neutral, which is kind of it'd been nice if it was like some big positive delta. Then you get a nice confident run, but you don't know. You sold some up here at the where the 102 area is, and you got your 5 other contracts down here at break even. You're sitting pretty at about 200 and a quarter for about $112 on five micros. You got to build your account, get yourself a buffer, then start slinging minis around when the market is conducive. That's all it is. Don't be trying to pass these evals. Yes. Have I done it? Yes. Not all the time. Sometimes I do $1,000 day, $2,000 day. I think the biggest day was 3,000 plus. Okay. I mean, that was before the Iran conflict, but hey, don't be trying to go for home runs all the time. Be consistent. Learn how to do your base hits. Uh, Hold on. Let me put myself on mute. It needs to be lowercase c, not uppercase. I don't know if it'll matter, but it could. Uh, okay, you got 87, you got 76 up here. It's kind of drying up, and you're starting to trade below. You had a delta surge right up here with that dot, and it got absorbed. These buyers right here are getting absorbed, so that's probably telling you to go ahead and cut your profits, and then see if you can get in on a pullback, and then go back at it again. That's just how it's done. You had a red candle with 170 positive delta, though. Got 100 and some delta on this candle. All right, hey guys, I'm gonna have to All right. Now that we got that all handled. Um, oh my word. Uh, so these are hard to be these are hard to be buying these pullbacks right here. You had a breakout right here. Okay, you had a little breakout right here. You know, this right here is a sell and balance, and we closed up here. That is absorption for those sellers. There was 5 times more sellers than buyers. We broke out with 47 delta. Um, I'll tell you a little trick that I like to do. It's a very tight stop, and you got to be very good self-discipline. You can buy. You have a sell and bounce right here. We had a breakout right here. They got absorbed with 47 positive delta. I don't know what the volume was. We'll know that pretty soon, probably tonight. Um, you get in on the break up here, and you put your stop right there. Don't put your stop way down here. Put it right there. Okay, you got yourself a little bit of run, maybe scalp yourself off a little bit. Let's take a look at a volume candle because I really do like scalping off of volume candles. Yeah, that's a little bit light right there. That's a little bit light right there. I just don't like that all that much. It's a little bit light. Here, I'm going to close this out because I don't. I'm going to have to stop streaming in about 15 minutes because I got to be somewhere. Okay. This is why I really like Delta. This is why I like trading off of volume candles with stuff like this. I wanted to try to show in solid candles for some people because it's a little bit easier, for a little bit more user friendly, I guess, for a beginner. But you got some buyers up in here. You had some buyers up in here. Okay, you had some buyers up in here. But look at the volume inside that candle. It was this right here. Once you lose that volume right there, look where we went. So if you're in a trade like this and you don't know where you want to stop out, well, probably when you lose that volume right there, like you started to do right here, because you got thin volume. And when you have thin volume with all that big negative volume right there, it travels down pretty quickly. That's probably where you want to take your, that's probably where you want to take your stuff, take your profits. We got some absorption up in here of these buyers. We had a pullback, 192. This to me, okay, look, we had a run up, we had a pullback. Some people get in on the break of that. They got rewarded pretty good. Okay. The problem is this 192 delta right there. Man, I do not like that. And I probably wouldn't even trade that, to be quite honest, even though you got paid. Even though you would have gotten paid probably about 15 points. That's just kind of hard for me to take because a big delta right there, the big delta, most of that delta was right here in this area of the candle. Okay, so if you do try to get in on the break right here, on this candle right here, you broke that area right there. Yeah, that's just kind of, I just don't like big high. What I like to do is I like to see a candle like this. Okay, I like to see a pullback candle. Look at that, positive 70 delta. This candle, if it was like 25 negative delta, then yeah, that's good. Okay, but not like 192. I mean, you gotta be aware of crap like that. Okay, here's a good one. Well, it's not a good one because right now we're at the 5-minute moving average. Um, you have a run down, okay? Then you have absorption. Buyers got absorbed. Right here, a little inside bar candle. Get in on the break of that and looking to keep going down. But you're right at the 5-minute moving average that's sloping upwards. You don't want it, no. Okay. These are just I'm just trying to show people where, like, here, buyers got absorbed. There was 5 times more buyers than sellers, and they got absorbed. The buyers did. And we moved down. Okay. This is counter trend trading. When you have a 5-minute moving up like this, when it's moving up and you're trying to short because like a 500 tick chart is looking good, you got to understand Well, for one, it's really hard to short this. Look at this, 106 seller, 1047 seller, but look at all the stinking buyers up in here. It was all stinking buying, all up in here, all up in here. Look at it, all up in here. You got 115 sellers. Look at it, all buying. Buy, 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 buy. Okay, and you're trying to stinking short the highs. You got paid right here on this one. But how many counts got friggin' blown trying to get it? Who knows? Um, this is why you gotta sit on your hands and wait, people. Sit on your hands and wait. Just sit and wait. You gotta be patient. You can't be clicking buttons all day long. No, there's absolutely no reason to be taking 50 trades a day. Okay? Take about 10 trades a day. Have a nice, easy, just sit back, have a cup of tea, and just wait. Just wait for a trade. Actually, it's 150. You don't be trading. I made my money in the morning on my funded account. Boom, I'm done. Boy, it was a fiasco with Bullnox today, wasn't it? Oh my word. I switched over to micros because I'm like, there's some not getting, go in on market orders and not getting filled. Then all of a sudden getting filled a little bit later. Then try to flatten the trade. I can't get out of the trade. I have to, then I forgot to put up R Trader Pro for Rhythmic. So then I kind of got smoked on that. I didn't get smoked on the trade. I made $9 by the time I was able to get into Rhythmic and flatten the trade. It was just a bad day for Bullnox, I guess. Just a bad day for Bullnox, I guess. I mean, if you get in right here, if you get in here, you put your stop down here. Okay. You got to understand that there's resistance up here with that seller. Plus, you got all that selling right up in here. Okay. But all day long, they've been propping this thing up, moving it up. See what you got in stop out. You see, when you break that ledge right there, that positive green ledge, it goes down because there's no volume. That's why it just moves right on down. Using the volume on stuff like this is very nice for hyper scalping. It's very nice. You don't see stuff like that when you're looking at a solid candle like this. You don't see it. You just don't see it. Okay. But when you look at a volume candle, you see it. And also the shade of this, the shade of this. Uh, the shade of this is uh, okay, like right here. You see right here, the shade of the blue violet. That's selling. That's negative delta selling. Okay, but look at the opacity of like this up here, very light. Okay, look at the opacity of that, kind of dark. That's dark negative delta, light negative delta because the opacity is light. That's how I coded it. Very nice and easy. What was I getting ready to do? Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's what I was getting ready to do. So I'm on a 500 tick chart. I wonder if I tick merge this for each bar to be 1 point. Tick merge this. That's actually a little bit better, I guess. And if we go to the settings, instead of a 500 tick, let's go to a 1000 tick. Yesterday I used 1,000 tick. That was a little bit better. You know, that kind of looks pretty decent. Looks pretty decent, I guess. I like to tick merge the NQ because the NQ trades like a squirrel hyped up on Red Bull sometimes. Gets kind of whacked out of its mind a little bit. You know what I mean? Okay. Right here. Right here. We got a nice little inside bar right here. You got the low right here. You got the high right here. You break that area right there. And we're kind of going down here. Once you start seeing that green come in and you're losing that negative selling area, kind of get out for about 10 points. Get yourself about $200 real quick. You're not looking for the whole pie. You're not looking for the whole pie. Don't be a pig. You're looking for a piece of the pie. A piece of the pie. Don't be a pig and eat the whole pie. Bulls make money, bears make money, and pigs get slaughtered. Don't be a pig. I know some of you are saying, but I want to be a pig. Well, go ahead and get slaughtered. I want to be a pig. I want the whole stinking move. And let's be honest. Let's be honest. We ain't as good as these gurus, as the gurus on YouTube that have already picked the tops and bottoms. And they will show you that tonight, where they have picked the tops and the bottoms and they've made it 5-to-1 trades. You too could do that if you spend $500 and buy my course. You too can drive a rented Lamborghini and Airbnb home. Uh huh. But you got to buy my $500 course. Now, I'm not going to show you the 10 accounts that I blew up and the one that I passed that makes me look good. And I show that every night. You know, they ain't going to tell you that one. Yep. You got to love them gurus. All they do is just sell regurgitated BS. That's all they do is sell regurgitated BS. I think tomorrow I'm going to be using the 1,000 tick chart with tick merge the 4. I'll go over my settings. I think that was good this morning. Every 9:15. 9:15 we'll go over the profile every morning at 9:15. At 9:15 I'll go over my settings. I'll just come over here and be like, "Yo, this is what I got from my settings. We're RTH, real-time hours, New York session, Delta surge at 75, 3 and 2 for stack levels and ticks. Uh, tick size 1,000, aggregated volume of 75. Uh I changed the imbalance. I changed the imbalance to 5. See, if you have it set to 4, which is fine. I'm just being a little bit more pickier. I'm just being a little bit more pickier. Like right here, you got right there. You got sell imbalance. You don't have no buy imbalance. I don't see no buy imbalance. Oh well. No, no, you got sell imbalance right there. I need to make this a little bit better, or you can just come up here and change the. Whoops. Or you can just come up here, go to colors, go to imbalance cell. Maybe you have that red. I don't know. See where it's red right there? I don't know. I need to make this a little bit better. I need to work on that. You know, I need to work on that a little bit better. I need to work on that a little bit better. This is a delta surge. It got absorbed. Oh, we got a seller stacked sell and bounce right up in there. You know, little delta surge right there. I like the delta surges. When we have a delta surge, you got a delta surge trigger right there, delta surge, and we close right at it, and then you get in on the break of that if the 5 minute is showing that it is conducive to do so. What time was it? 1:55. So I got to get going here pretty soon. Let me go back to colors. Let me go to blue violet. Uh, you know, um, or you can instead of, or you can go to Delta. You can use Delta. You can use Delta if you want. Delta bars. You can use Delta bars if you want. Come over here and you have your traditional footprints if you really want to. This is what I looked at for years. Traditional footprint. There we go. Got your traditional footprint. Got your selling balances right there. You got 88 over 5. There you go. Got your selling balance. Uh, do 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 do. I don't know if I like the tick merge. I don't know if I like the tick merge. Probably not. You know, I don't know if I like the tick merge. But whoa, that got kind of whacked out a little bit, didn't it? Whoops. Here, let's go over to the 1 minute. Let's, yeah, that's overnight session. What do I want overnight session for? I'm just messing around because I'm leaving in about 5 minutes. Yeah, so you get in on a 1 minute right here. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Do we see anything on a 1 minute? Ooh, on a 1 minute, you got look at all that sell. Sell, sell, sell. You got that sell and bounce area right there. You got this sell and bounce area right here as well. Uh, yeah, you can look at a regular footprint chart if you really want to. Do, 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 do. Alrighty. I think I have to take off. We'll just look at the volume on the 1 minute. Actually, if you look at a 2 minute is a pretty good sweet spot. A 2 minute is a pretty good sweet spot. Volume profile overnight loaded. I don't care. Because I was looking at it overnight. 2 minutes is a pretty good sweet spot, you know? 2 minutes is a pretty good sweet spot. You cut out a lot of the noise, okay? You cut out a lot of the noise. You cut out a lot of the noise. But I just use tick charts. We got the profile. What is the profile shaping up to look like? We go to NQM6. We'll go to RTH history. Yeah, we'll keep it at 15 days. Go to 5 minutes and we'll merge the rows to 64 and we'll just click apply. Okay, we're right up in here. We did not, here, let me get rid of the overnight point of control, get rid of that yellow right there. We did not break overnight lows. Okay, overnight high right here, we broke. Overnight lows, we did not break, and we're right up in here. Yeah. Do you think they're propping this up? Do you think Uncle Sam's propping it up? More than likely. Let's look at both overnight and New York session. There we go. Look at that. That is just a big old proper upper right there. This is good, proper government slush fund at its finest. Okay, I think I'm done. I got to take off. I'll be back at it at 9:15. I'm going to write me some more code for the moving, not for moving average is done. The tick chart range bars, the moving average is working good for them now. I can go back to my good old days because I used to trade it with Motive Wave. There's another thing that I'm going to be looking at that I'm going to update people on, and that is the VWAP. Once I start getting the VWAP on here, that's going to be looking good, and we're going to put together a strategy where you are trading the New York session VWAP, the New York session VWAP, and a 1 hour VWAP. 1 hour VWAP with some hyper scalping. That's going to be very, very interesting to show that strategy. So make sure you like and subscribe. I got to take off and get going. I got to get there in about 30 minutes, which is just right down the road, so it don't matter. I'm not in the big city no more. I'm in a one horse town. Here. Where's that friggin' end button? All right, I'll see you tomorrow, 9:15 in the morning.